Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to session number 2 of this Friday on the European Tour, the Dutch Darts Championship ET7, and the race for the World Match Play is well and truly underway. Hope everyone is good. What is going down? Let me know. Come and say hi in the chat room. Evening. Chris, how are we doing, Raymond? Hope everyone is good. Hope everyone had a nice hour and a bit off. But we are ready. We are set to go again. He did, yes, pulled out yesterday. It was announced yesterday, but he pulled out at the beginning of the week. I think Tuesday, maybe. So, really, really good session of darts coming your way. Dan Dawson just at the top of the walk-on. Looks absolutely packed in there. Let the crowd were idiots again. This afternoon, too much whistling and so on. Up first, we have Joe Cullen against Ryan Meikle, and Joe Cullen has won the ball. Then Daryl Gurney returns. He missed the last European Tour. He plays Maik Kuivenhoven. Mike the Decker then takes on Mickey Mansell. Menzies takes on Wesley Plaisier. Alan Suter over there supporting Cammy. Gian van Veen against Boris Krcmar. Looking forward to that one. Raymond van Barneveld then in action against one of the Hendriks. Is it Hendriks? Then Dirk van Duijvenbode against Teemu Harju. Yeah, him. And then to close, Jermaine Wattimena against Niko Springer. Looking forward to that one. It should be a good evening of tungsten action, that is for sure. Let us know what you are up to this evening, whatever it is. Are you out? You got to work? You got something in the background at home or whatever? Let us know. How are we doing? West Country, hope you are good. Yeah, it's going to be, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be decent. I want to have a look on TV. So Dark Connect. I'm guessing the host nation qualifier was, yesterday. There we go. ET7. Match Centre. Spiradan's decent. Some big names missing out. Vincent Camphouse getting close. Name blast from the past. Ron the Bomb Moolenkamp was in there as well. Interesting. Swiss Phil on the stage. Waiting to get everyone on. No, Aspinall not playing. So, yeah, it was always going to be a big crowd tonight, James. The Friday afternoon in most places are a tough sell. There are a few that it's been good, but massive crowd in Rosmarlen this evening, which is always good. Always good to see. Ryan Meikle on the stage. Will soon be joined by the rock star. What's your opinion on Gary Field? Do you think he could be persuaded to give the Premier League another go if he finishes in the top 4 of the provisional rankings? No. So, I say no based on the fact that it's going to stay the same format next year. If it went back to the old format of just one game a night, maybe he could be persuaded. Maybe. But under it in this current format, no, not a chance. How are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in, my friend. So yeah, if they change the format, maybe, still not guaranteed, but maybe, under this format, no. Players are now on stage, so we are ready to rock and roll with match 1 of 8 this evening. Is there a 3-player shown on the market for this event that aren't playing? Huh? There are 3 players shown on the market. I don't know. I haven't looked. I wouldn't imagine so, Paul. Look, everyone that's pulled out shouldn't be on there. Which ones are you seeing? Right, Joe Cullen getting us underway. Right, so let's do this. The Rockstar against the Barber. Meikle against Cullen. Was there meant to be 3? No? No, I spoke to Charlie last night. It was always George and Kirk. Next Pro Tour is not till June. So Euro Tour again next week from Leverkusen. Cullen just doing enough on throw at the moment. It's been a good start from the Rockstar. 138 to tee up tops. This is very good. To be fair, the PDC Europe referees are always going to be there, Daz, because they mark as well, and then they're giving them experience at the same time. Gary, Luke, and Asp. Yeah, to be fair, they'd all qualified, so that's probably why they're on the poster pool. Our thumbnail, I make it at the start of the year and just leave it the same, and Joe Cullen missed and Ryan Meikle punishes the mistake. So yeah, I make our Pro Tour, I make our thumbnail at the beginning of the year. Tidy little 86 finish from Meikle. Is it? I struggle to get involved with that, but there's enough going on over here. Who do you think will win? This particular game? I think Joe is the better player, but a little bit inconsistent. Ryan not played too much on TV. It's an interesting game. Nice. Meikle needs to find something here. Cullen has effectively taken the darts. This will be a break back. Cullen down to 110. Champagne shot. This would be some shot. It's not going to go though. Again, Cullen making a mess of this. It is 2-0 to Ryan Meikle. Cullen has had darts first in both legs to get the job done and hasn't. At the moment, Cullen can only blame himself. Darts at a double aren't a million miles away there. They're grazing the wire from Cullen. He's outscored Ryan Meikle so far, but doubles have let him down. It's a bit harsh, Jamie. Who's that behind me on the wall? What, the two shirts you mean? One is Dimitri van den Berg's match shirt from 2017. It was the year he hit the 9 darter in the Grand Slam at the Civic, and the other one is Glenn Durrant's match shirt from when he played Jim McEwen at York. How are we doing, Tom? I am very good. Thank you very much. 2007, 2018, one of them, but it's that shirt from that week. Joe's doubling is about as good as mine. Oh, Joseph. Niko, this would be dreamland. Double break and 3-0. It is 3-0, and again, Cullen has had multiple chances. He could and maybe should be 3-0 up. Josh Rock will play tomorrow. How much they set me back? Nothing. Absolutely loving the interviews landing the past week. There's more to come, Fraser, as well. I wanted to get one out today, but because of the overrun this afternoon, I didn't have time. But there's plenty more to drop. But thank you very much. Why are the PDCs even paying these fools? You mean these fools that are among the elite players in the world? Jamie, just out of interest, I'd like to see you get up there in front of 5,000 people and play. And then we can insult you. How are we doing, Daniel? Chris? Yeah, so you know there's plenty more to come as well. You reckon Joe's still in this? He's carving out chances. Yeah, look, he's outscored Ryan Meikle. It's the finishing that's let him down. But yeah, he's still in this game for me. Look, it's tough, but still in it. Who do you think will be in the Premier League next year? Too early to call. There's too much change is possible at the moment. So Cullen's going to get a look at the 149 here. It's not going to go, but just needs to leave this handy. He's left 52, Meikle 106. Oh, and that is a horrific first dart because the treble one means it can't go. So Cullen will get another 2 darts here. So we 2 at double 16. And he finally's hit one. At last. He is 1 from 12 on the outer ring. No worries, Tom. Not a problem at all, mate. Yeah, because I do it off the scorer, not the stream. Jamie, we talk about it on the live lounge all the time. All those players in question have been dealt with. Yeah, look, Teresa said it there. We never duck it. We talk about it on the live lounge on a Monday all the time, and all the players in question have been dealt with by the authorities and banned and good riddance. Does it happen in PDC events? Those players, I don't think, are stupid enough. The money they can earn isn't worth the consequences. But they get the bans they deserve. We talk about it on a Monday all the time. Every time it's come up, we've discussed the player in question. What a setup that is. From Meikle. The setup was brilliant. Now can he take the chance? He can. 4-1. Yeah, especially after breaking, it's 8% on the outer ring. That has been the Achilles heel of Joe Cullen. Now Meikle has breathing space. Yeah, look, Joe should and could have been 3-0 up. Instead, he found himself 3-0 down. He is up against it. Ryan Meikle turning the screw here. No idea, Daniel. No idea. I'm not even here for it, so... Maximum doesn't even get Joe back into this. What's the ref's name again? He isn't top quad. Is it Franz or whatever it is? His counting's fine. It's just that very unique call is, yeah. Yes, I will be in New York. German I can, yeah. I'm not sure about the nickname. 5-1 Ryan Meikle, and look, this is a potential big result for Ryan Meikle. What do I think they do at this level, Jamie? No, I don't. That they're all earning too much money at this level that we're watching now to do it. Yeah, I agree that the Cullen B game at the moment is non-existent. Matt Campbell at the moment is outside those places. The green, he is outside at the moment. Ryan Meikle, this would be a big result for him in terms of that. What would it do? I don't think he can make the match play unless winning it. Where is he on the World Championship race? He's only a couple of grand outside, so yeah, doing all right, Ryan Meikle. If you only believe, players don't do it like all this. Jamie, look, I don't, at PDC level, no. The rewards at the level they're playing at are too big to jeopardise your career. Get over myself. Why don't you get over yourself? You're the one that's like spouting tripe. Let's give him a little time out, shall we? And Cullen misses again. It's a doubling disaster. And Ryan Meikle punishes the rock star. Like we say, a disaster for Cullen, but a big result for Ryan Meikle. Like, just watching those last 3 darts that Joe Cullen threw at 8-8, they are all across the wire. We are talking millimetres away from hitting. They are not poor darts. It's literally all across the wire. If you go up and place them in, you couldn't have placed them any better. He's clearly took his... Love that, Teresa, love that. Yeah, they shook hands. There was a handshake. How are we doing, K-Days? Big upset this afternoon. Probably Andrew Gilding losing to Jeffrey Sparadans. Phil, if I say Michael Smith wins this event, where does he go? Are you talking the race for the match play? So if Michael Smith won this event, he would safely, and I would categorically say he is going to Blackpool. However, realistically, bare minimum for Michael Smith this weekend is a semi-final for me. That gets him into the green. As it stands, that may not be enough. If Pietreczku wins a couple of games and so on, if Daryl Gurney, if Barney wins. So Michael Smith has to make a semi-final for me this weekend. But Ryan Meikle, big result for him. Fall of some of the big guns has been, yeah, agreed. And look, they need to rebuild their careers is the thing. Yeah, look, I think Ryan's a steady player. Look, is he a world beater? No. But is he a very good player? Yeah, 100%. I think he's comfortably around between. Look, consistency's been his issue. I think he fluctuates somewhere between 48 and 32 for me. How are you doing, Machos? Hope you are good. I said Luke Humphreys or Gian van Veen for me. I think it's Leverkusen, if I'm correct. I haven't got it in front of me, but quite possibly, yeah. Do you think there could be a lot more repetitive trainings? Yeah, I do, and I don't think it's a coincidence, Teresa, that we've had more and more RSIs in recent years. Yeah, I don't think that's a coincidence. Right, again, just to give you an insight into some people's mindsets. Joe's come off social media for his own good at the moment, so I've been posting stuff for him. He lost, what, 3 minutes ago? Stop darts now, you're beep, beep. There's a nice one here. Bad match, Joe. Unlucky. Good luck next time. Nick says, laugh my ass off, you sorry fuck. Your parents created you. I feel sorry for them. Really? How are you a professional darts player? You're beep, 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 beep. You're a pro? Wow, must be easy. Clown, effing clown. Beep, 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 beep. And people wonder why people or stars don't run their own social media anymore. Within 3 minutes of losing, absolute abuse central. Yeah, I don't watch it religiously, but I saw it was really close in Serie A. No, and that's what I mean. Within 3 minutes, it's just scandalous. But here we go. Game number 2, Kuivenhoven. He has the darts against Super Chin. Here he comes, Super Chin. He missed the last one. He was enjoying his time in Benidorm. Right, so Kuivenhoven has won the ball, so Daryl Gurney. No, he's not. First time my father took me to a footy match, 20k people were questioning the referee's parent. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it, Paul? That it's, yeah. But we are underway. Kuivenhoven getting us there. How are we doing, Harry? I am very good, thank you, mate. I'll be glad when today's done so I can get some proper sleep. Running on broken 4 hours. I had 2 hours and then 2 hours. So yeah, all good. So, I wonder if there'll be a little bit of rust to the Gurney game after enjoying some family time. Yeah, where he got bumped up, Harry, because of pullouts. But yeah, he's plays tomorrow. Big weekend for Michael Smith. Really big. But Gurney threatening an early break of throw here. Super Chin pins it 1-0 to break. Good stuff from the Chin. Can Kuivenhoven find something? Looks a little bit off the pace at the moment for me. Gurney just looking to set up this 2-2-1. But it's not the best. It leaves the door open for Kuivenhoven. Down to 1-2-1. Phil is the YouTube handle also when it comes to you. No, because you have to be here in the office. That's where everything's all set up. Kuivenhoven is going to get a chance here to break back. Gurney. Oh, he's pinned. The old double one route on 25. I like it. I like it from Kuivenhoven. The old double 1-3, double 10. 1-1. Gurney did miss a dart at double 16 to hold, and Kuivenhoven levels it up 1-1. Big celebration from Kuivenhoven for a 25 finish where he seriously misplaced the first dart. It's a monster of a celebration. Tidy after 2 legs though, both averaging high 90s. Good stuff from them. Remember, it will be very hostile for anyone playing any of the Dutch boys. It will be hostile. But Kuivenhoven looking good here. 8 including this one. So still way too much money to play for on that match play race. But 150 for Kuivenhoven. I bet he doesn't go the Whitlock route. Bullseye! So Gurney's going to get a look at the big fish. He's not going to go fishing. He's not going to reel it in this time. So 86 Kuivenhoven, 70 Gurney. Kuivenhoven gets first chance. How we doing, mate? Happy Memorial Day, everyone, this weekend. Looking forward to the darts, some motorsport, especially Indianapolis 500. Went there a few years ago. Nice. I'm not really a massive motorsport fan myself, but look, I get it that people that are. Hope you're all good. Tops for Kuivenhoven. And it is 2-1. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, welcome along. Come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Well, to see you tomorrow, pal. Nice. Go well, mate. Go well. Remember, the seeds enter tomorrow in the last 32. It'll be interesting to see how MVG bounces back from the Premier League. But Gurney's in a little bit of bother here. If this is a 140 from Kuivenhoven, Gurney's got questions to answer. It's not going to go. So Gurney can set up this 2-2-2. He's got 6 darts at it, but needs at least one treble, you feel. There's one. A ton leaves 1-2-2. Now, what can Kuivenhoven do in response? It's going to be big. So, Gurney. That's a fabulous finish. The 1-2-2. That is very, very good from Super Chin. Okay, I'm not even on Forrester going mad now, trying to ban Gary Neville from the stadium. It's like, grow up. We're still a way away yet, Bob. That's why we just keep plodding along, keep doing what we're doing. is there a difference between being abusive online or in public? Watch the Smudger Barney match tomorrow night. Ross is going to get... Oh, 100%. Yeah, he will get it 100%, Paul. But this is the thing, that some of the things that people say online that you'd never say to anyone's face or in the street to them. Up 2-2, and Gurney is asking questions of the Kuivenhoven throw here. He's taken out 1-2-2. Is he going to add a 160 to it, Super Chin? Not this time. Kuivenhoven going to rescue the situation here. No, he is not. He's missed a double 8. So Gurney to break the Kuivenhoven throw and go 3-2 in front with a break. Gurney's missed a huge opportunity there. Kuivenhoven breathes a sigh of relief. Gurney should be 3-2 in front, but he's not. Kuivenhoven misses and Gurney does punish. And Kuivenhoven Gurney would love his first max here, and in right on cue, Daryl Gurney. Needed that as well, because it was just questions being asked. You talk about how players get too much stick, but if normal person underperforms so dramatically at their job, there's a difference, Hayden, between being fired for underperforming and being abused on social media. There's a huge difference where I'm the boss and I've got an employee that is underperforming And if I went up to their desk and called them every name under the sun, effing this, you're effing that, you're effing this, blah, 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 I'd be the one getting sacked. Criticism is fine for underperforming. I've not got an issue with criticism. But when it's abuse, there's a massive difference. Daryl, Gurney. The gap will probably be cut here by Kuivenhoven. Country mile back Gurney in this one, but it's on the Kuivenhoven dart, so it's not massively a thing. Still has that break in his back pocket. Tops for Kuivenhoven when he returns to cut the gap to 1. It's been a steady enough game. At this point, Kuivenhoven busts your score. Well done. Some good board management for a change. This time he has to hit because Gurney is now down to a finish. But he does, and I like the play, splitting it, going back to your target. It's like as well, I find it annoying when players throw a loose dart. But Hayden, again, the bits that you don't know is when they do things like that, they get fined. That's the bit that's not out in the public domain, that if they do things like that, they get fined for it. And if the DRA ever decide to publish their case notes, people would see that. Don't know, Daz, to be fair. I don't know what way they're going to go with it. So Gurney 216 and has 6 darts at it, which would put him within 1 of victory. But Gurney has missed and opened the door for Kuivenhoven to break back. 2 at tops. Disaster for Gurney if this goes. Massive dart this. And Kuivenhoven has missed. Gurney breathes again. And this time he hits. They should be forced to publish them every 3 to 6 months. How are we doing, Henry? Hope you are good. Big moment that. That Gurney survived the scare. One, two, four, but Kuivenhoven gets a go at double 12 first. Doesn't take it out, so all of a sudden 124 for Super Chin. And he's missed the dart of the ball. One match dart has come and gone for Super Chin. Kuivenhoven cuts the gap to within one again. But now Gurney has the darts. And overall he's played okay here. Not spectacular, but done enough when it matters. Are you going to W? No, I don't know the date, but I haven't booked anything, no. Still can't believe Gurney has not won a PDC title. It's 2019. Wow, that's a long time. How are we doing, LFC Rank? Hope you are good. And Super Chin in control here. Oh yeah, look, he missed a lot of doubles, didn't he? The scoring was alright. He could have and should have won the first 4 legs. Missed a lot of doubles, but Ryan Meikle took his chances, which is what it's all about. Yeah, the European Tour is always good, isn't it? Always good, and Gurney leaves double 18. What a leg this has been from Super Chin. Think about this, Daryl. Think about this. like that from Gurney. Sensible. But no, Chin. Perhaps he's overthought this, but does get over the line. 6-4 to Daryl Gurney. Excited for the World Cup? Not really, if I'm being honest, because I don't see how England lose. Where if it was close, would I be buzzing for it? Yeah, I would. But I just don't see how England lose. Mike D. Decker taking on Mickey Mansell next. Do they not play European tours on telly anymore? No. So Matt Porter explained this in the interview that I did with him 3 or 4 weeks ago now. So Viaplay still hold the broadcast rights, even though they haven't got anywhere to put them in the UK now. They still hold the rights is the issue. So no one else can show it at the moment in the UK. I think by listening to the way he was talking about it and the tone, I think it's something they're looking at. But at the moment, no. Do you think it will be a Luke final? I think it will be Luke and Luke in the final. No, World Cup of Darts is next month. How are we doing, Anthony? Hope you are good, my friend. See you breaking up for the summer in the great state of Texas. I know Texas is a good state, but it's not quite the Big Apple, is it? Good to have you in, my friend. In regards to WWE, no, I just think I think it's all right. I think they'll create some stories from it, Tom. Yes, you know, my friend. You know. Can't wait to see you shortly in the Big Apple. Yeah, Tariq, I'm not sure. Look, it's unusual that New Orleans has been cancelled. I don't know who I want to win Money in the Bank because I don't know. Look, I understand Cena being champion. I get it, but I don't like it. I'm just not a Cena guy. Not a fan. Yeah, look, it's a strange one, Teresa. That you don't New Orleans just being cancelled like that's weird. So there must be a big plan in place. Like, it'd be great if it was London, wouldn't it? Usually Hayden, yes, but there's a lot of players missing. So there's Luke Humphreys is in, Littler's not playing, Gezzy's not playing. But yeah, normally they come in the European Tour. They all come in on the Saturday. But obviously with the Premier League finals next week, a lot of them are deciding to rest up. But Luke Humphreys, MVG, in tomorrow. like that, Rags, like that. I'd actually, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I'd actually quite like Logan Paul to win it. I'd like to have a bet now and then. And can... Oh yeah, Littler's always there. Sorry, Teresa. Yeah, genuinely, I would. I'd like Logan Paul to win it. And the Cyclone is on the stage. Mickey Mansell is there. Here comes Mike the Decker, the real deal. How do you feel for the World Cup? What countries are you rooting for? See, I can't cheer for another country. I can't bring myself to do it. Are there some countries I'm looking forward to watching? Yes. Am I slightly disappointed with some of the teams? Yes. I think that there are better options, and I'm not knocking anyone that has qualified for it or whatever. Just I think there are better options for the teams that, and I get that's not how it works. And the players have won and qualified their spot there. Massively appreciate that, but there are a few that I think just could be better. Dimitri's not playing this weekend, no. Yeah, it was in Vegas this year, Teresa, but there's talk about now doing a Vegas double header. Going back to back. Right, both players are on stage. Mickey Mansell has the darts. Game number 3 this evening. That feels like To be fair, WrestleMania in London would be incredible. Right, here we go. Mickey Mansell against the real deal, Mike D. Decker. We'll try, Bob. We will try. It's because they're paying the money, dads. That's the issue. Been a good start here for Mickey Mansell, Mike De Decker. Not done a lot wrong. There's been the brilliance of Mansell so far in this opening leg. Down to 1-2-1. Very, very solid stuff. So, Mickey Mansell misses 2 at tops, but will return. Mike De Decker not on a finish here. It's been a bit of a sluggish couple of legs. Dan Dawson and Paul Nicholson on comms. Great combo. Yeah, Teresa, that would be nice, wouldn't it? The one in London would be ideal. De Decker needs to find something here. Mansell had it a little bit too easy in that opening leg. Mike needs to give him something to think about. But Mickey Mansell's pace is the wrong word. Mickey Mansell's level has just dropped from leg 1 to leg 2 here. Yeah, you can't beat a big fight in Vegas, but it just is the next day. How we doing, Niko? Hope you are good, mate. De Decker 152 to level this tie up. It's not going to go, but Mickey Mansell not in the same street this leg. Very much roles reversed from leg 1. Nah, I'm all about a double dose of mania at Wembley Stadium. Yes, please. As Mike De Decker makes it 1-1, both averaging around that 94 mark so far. It's a very weird game that both seem dominant on their own throw at the moment, and not really making impact on the others. So Mansell down to 81 after 9. The Decker though is going with him here. He's left 41 after 9. This is a proper leg. Things are warming up. It's about to get interesting. 12. Oh, he's missed a big number. Mickey Mansell. It was 12 for the ball, but he's pulled it into the 9. Now 2 at double 16 for the real deal to break and lead. And he's missed. Passed up a real opportunity there, the Decker. Mickey Mansell breathes again. SummerSlam is at MetLife. I want to say, see, whenever I hear MetLife, I instantly think New York. But isn't it technically in New Jersey, or have I got that wrong? Oh, they're both missing doubles all over the place here. Yeah, I did, Niko. I thought so, sorry. I was double checking that whenever I hear MetLife, you instantly think New York, but I'm sure it's in New Jersey. What is going on here? What is happening here? They're both missing doubles all over the place. This can't carry on, can it? It can. Mickey Mansell has finally hit a double. That was the scoring wise. That was an incredible leg. Scoring from the gods, doubling from the dog and duck. Oh, I like that, Nick. I like that. Could have picked any team in the world, and I chose them as a chance. I'm going to make an effort to watch Red Zone this year and try and get into some NFL. Question though, how do you pick your American sports teams? What's the rules? One, 3, 4 to leave 1, 2, 2. I just picked where I've been in America. I'm happy with the Spurs result. Yeah, look, buzzing. Look, to win a trophy is incredible after the shit season we've had. So yeah, I'm buzzing with that. Mickey Mansell is going to leave this handy to Decker. 1, 2, 2. 18's first. Treble 18 leaves the ball not going to go. So Mansell is going to get a break opportunity. This man should be used for the Spurs. Look, Spurs ground is good, Paul, but Wembley, you'll be able to get 100,000 in there, is the thing. The Knicks, the Yankees, the Giants. Even though I don't follow. Fair enough, Marcus. Fair enough. I've only been to New York, and my favourite colour's blue. See, that's the problem. If it's somewhere you've been, then I've got to choose. I've got quite a broad spectrum to choose from. It is 2-2. Do I think Ange will stay? I think he's got more of a chance to now. Do I want Big Ange to stay? Look, have we been good this year? No. But it wouldn't sit right with me sacking a manager who has won a trophy. So, yeah, no, it wouldn't sit right with me to sack him now. If we'd have lost, he was dead man walking. But it doesn't sit right with me to sack a manager who has won a trophy. Phil, is Mickey Mansell's nickname me? No, it's the Cyclone. Just not the Chiefs. And Kansas City Chiefs. Did you ever see the Ange interview? I didn't know. I'll try and dig it up and find it. But Mickey Mansell looking to go back in front here, 3-2 as he looks at double 12. And it is 3-2. I'll see if I can find it on YouTube, Niko. To be fair, the averages have been skewed by that one leg where neither player could buy a double. Overall, this has been a good contest. 3-3. Tidy enough this, but can De Decker find something? But at the moment, it's all about holding your throw, and both players have done that very well so far. Another maximum for Mickey Mansell. At the moment, Maik De Decker, apart from that leg where they both missed a whole host of doubles, neither player really threatening the other's throw. It's solid enough on throw. Mickey Mansell there going full Alan Shearer on the 180. Leaves top. Mr. Decker not leaving a finish. So Mansell again, time on his side to go 4-3 in front. Interesting. Can Mansell carve a chance here on the De Decker throw? Interesting. The board just getting a little bit scuffed by someone's points. Not massively. Not that it's an issue, but there's a few noticeable marks. Evening down 95. Now we know who Finn Balor supports. Yeah, he'd never made a secret of it anyway. I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe not. Phil, you two can have the De Decker parting. The old bit there, flick it over. The big fish for the real deal. This would make it 4-4. I'd like to call it Caribbean Sunset, Niko. Strawberry Blonde was so 90s. Caribbean Sunset sounds much better. What do you reckon, guys? So this is where it could get tricky. De Decker's come inside on the 18s, but makes no mistake on the 9s. 4-4. It's been good. My favourite commentator to listen to, past or present. Oh wow, that's tough, because there are so many that you go back when I first started watching the great trio of Dave Lanning, John Gwynn and Sid Wardell were just incredible to listen to them right the way through to the current day. Wayne, Webby, Mace, Dan Dawson. I love Niko. It's a really good question. Yeah, to pick one is tough across eras, but there's some. If you're asking me for arguably my favourite ever line, comes from John Gwynn when it's Blackpool in July, London in December. Love that line so much. Mickey Mansell is one away with a cheeky little 1-2-1 finish. As a ginger, I feel like Caribbean sunset. Is someone mocking the fact we can't be in the sun? To make it easier, one past, one present. Ooh. I think so. If I'm picking I think as pundits, I'd have Mace and Webby as the two pundits on stage, and then in the commentary box, I think it'd be Wayne and John Gwynn. But I could have so many combinations. I think here we go. It's looking like we're going to a decider. All apart from, say, that one leg, dominant on their own throw, these two. Just heard that the numbers will be through the roof. Oh yeah, completely, yeah. Lineker's last show, it will be big. And it's the last day of the season as well. 5-5. This one deserved the last leg decider. It's been good. Favourite bands excluding Oasis. But obviously, yeah, look, Oasis are my favourite. The Arctic Monkeys are certainly up there. I'm guessing we're talking guitar bands, like instrument bands. We'll come back to that in a second, Niko, because Mike the Decker is forging a chance. I like Biffy Clyro. Did they? So, again, not everyone's cup of tea, but I like the Chili Peppers. I like the Mickey. The old 166, me old China. He might get away with it, but it might cost him. The Decker is on a finish. It's a big finish. going to get away with it because the Decker can't finish. So 66 for Mickey Mansell to end what has been a really good contest this. The Decker's averaging 95, as is Mickey Mansell. It's been high quality stuff from both. Apart from that one horrific leg, these averages would be around the ton. And Mickey Mansell does see it out on throw. Very, very good from both. But it is the Cyclone who moves through. I love Mickey to bits, but in terms of timing, that's not what you want. You didn't want an 11-leg Mickey Mansell game. The Decker's not done a lot wrong there. In fairness, it's good from Mansell. He's loving it on there. Yeah, so going back. Like the Zootons. I wouldn't say I was a massive band. Like, there's loads of bands where I like certain songs. Do you know what I mean? And there's other stuff on the albums where I'm like, what's that shit? Apart from Oasis, obviously. The Stereophonics as well. Like the Phonics. Straight to a break. Got to do a little bit of catching up now. Wesley Plaisier against Cameron Menzies. Plaisier has won the ball. It should be a very tasty game. Good stuff from Mickey Mansell. I'm a hardcore Cortina. I mean, I like some of the Cortina's stuff. Like early 2000s, like Hard-Fi, some of their stuff were good. The NME was some of their stuff I liked. Busted McFly, obviously. Bowling for Soup. Well, that's one I haven't heard for a while. That was like the Sum 41 era and that, wasn't it? Yeah, there's a couple of Green Day songs. Again, I don't like everything, but there's some in there. Same with the Kings of Leon. I like some of their stuff, but not all. Got about a minute and 10 seconds till we come back. Cameron Menzies against Wesley Plaisier. Oh, really? Christ. Again, some of Linkin Park stuff, but not all. Like, some of the real metal-y stuff is just not for me. It's like, bleh. Alright, do you agree with Mansell? Friday matches are harder than Saturday matches on the Euro Tour. No, I don't. Not. Did he give a reason why? My Chemical Romance, not really. Hybrid Theory, yeah, like I say, some of the Linkin Park stuff I liked, but not all the heavy, like, well, no, more the thrash metal or whatever it's called stuff is like the. I tell you what, I had a right rave home coming home last night in the car. I had some proper UK garage on. Loved it. Late 90s, early 2000s UK garage. Yes, please. Swiss Phil on the stage. Wesley Plaisier on the stage. How are we doing, Daryl? Good to have you in, mate. Philomance Plaisier as the two-time world master. Interesting. Interesting. I hear Richard Ashcroft is a special guest for Oasis film. Again, like the Verve, I like some of their stuff, but not all. I remember Cast. Cast were good. Right, here we go. Menzies against Plaisier. Nice, Niko, nice. Again, Menzies skipped the last Euro Tour, back in action here as he's looking to take that step to the next level. Menzies. Plaisier takes the opener, decent enough from Big Wes. Plaisier is threatening the Menzies throw here. This is superb from Wesley Plaisier, averaging 115 right now. Menzies not doing a lot wrong. It's the brilliance of Plaisier. This is the Plaisier we saw in spells last year. But he's missed the dart to break. Can Menzies rescue the situation? 75, 18 for tops. That's a good dart from Menzies. A very good dart. Plaisier threw the kitchen sink at him there. Did anyone make the Fratellis? Some of their songs, again, not all of them. 180 from Cameron Menzies. His first and the first of the contest. Oh, I was going to say, stop it, Cammy. Oh, what a game this is turning into. Menzies averaging 108, Plaisier 107, both asking questions of each other. No treble for Menzies, gets into a finish, but he would have liked to have been lower. Yeah, it's like that, Paul, isn't it? Treble 18, bullseye! Ooh, he's missed a dart. They've both now missed darts to break each other. So, Plaisier, 57. Tops. His 10's going to come to his rescue. It is 2-1 Plaisier. 3 holes of throw, probably about the right scoreline. Favourite wrestling themes? Austin, Cody Rhodes, Edge, CM Punk, Randy Orton. All the predictable ones. Not a time for a bounce out from Cameron Menzies, because that gives Plaisier a chance. Anything but CM Punk is a lie. I was buzzing with the Spurs win, mate. Absolutely buzzing. This is a massive break opportunity for Plaisier. Good game, this. Really good game. His 10's coming to his rescue again. It is double 10. Is Wesley Plaisier's best friend right now. He has broken Cameron Menzies 3-1. But Menzies averaging 96, doing little wrong. The Plaisier average is over 107. Do you think that they'll play another Euro Tour this year? Yeah, Marcus, I do. I think you'll see him in a few. Look, I get that the Premier League's on and so on at the moment, so I get it. To be fair, 105 average from Plaisier. Did Cammy ever hand this? No, I believe so, yeah. This is good. Menzies just sticking with him at the moment. Needs to find something. Plans for Bank Holiday Monday is just to chill, mate. Obviously, here streaming today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Monday is a complete chill day, mate, which will be quite nice. But that last start hurts Plaisier. Menzies is now hoping for a Plaisier miss. And he's got it. Is this a lifeline back in? All of a sudden, Menzies how big could those missed darts for Plaisier be? Because Cameron Menzies has stepped on the afterburners. Can Menzies find something here? Plaisier just needs to stop this Menzies charge. Menzies needs a couple of trebles here, can't find them. Ooh, does that give him a way in? This needs to be a 140 though. Menzies has not done enough in this leg. He's kind of let Plaisier do what he wants here. Anyone in here ever done fasting completely just on water? Not for 72 hours or whatever it is. I've done 24 hours just on water, Daryl, and I felt so much better for it afterwards. So if you can do 72, I'm sure it would be incredible. And Menzies, this has been superb. But he's broke and then started trebleless. Needs to find something. This has been good from Menzies. He's shown a lot of character here. Who done Cop did 41 days. Wow. Wow, Plaisier with one of his own, the Hinks, the 127 in game. What a shot that is. Menzies has left 44. And it's a body blow from Plaisier. I know you're a busy man, but if you ever get a chance, there's a short Joe Rogan. I'll search it out, Daryl, but I'll have a look for it. That will hurt Menzies. That is stunning. Plaisier, it's in his hands here. Either way, this has been a fabulous game from both players. We've had a couple of 6-5s in a row now, but they've all been absolute belters. Menzies needs a maximum. that just keeps him in tow, but now he's still relying on Plaisier missing. It's a fabulous, incredible visit from Wesley Plaisier. The set-up play was exquisite. Now to win it. What a game from both of these. Oh my. Menzies is going to get a chance at the 91. Now what does he do? Conservative or brave? Cammy, he's made a mess of it. Plaisier comes back. Oh my. Oh, Plaisier has now missed 6. And again, Menzies throwing one off the board. Might come back to haunt him. Cameron Menzies has won it. It's cruel on Plaisier. But it was a great game. It all depends. It's so hard to put a figure on it because there's so many variations. How we doing, Andrew? Good to have you in, buddy. Plaisier's last start on double 9 could not have been any closer. But Menzies has won it in the most dramatic of fashion. Coming up next, it is Gian van Veen against Boris Krcmar. Van Veen has the darts. So, what are we saying? Van Veen or Big Bad Boris? Um, Down keeps me out of mischief. You put 100% that he survived a big scare. He's played well, but look, Boris missed those opportunities. Who's my money on for the Premier League? I've got a funny feeling for Luke Humphries. I don't know why, because look, Littler is going in there playing incredibly well, but I don't know, I've just got an outside feeling for Humphries. I don't know, because I don't know how long Luke's going to play for. Pictures are back. We are ready to go. Van Veen against Boris. Big bad Boris. I've got some Coke Zero and some H2O. So balanced. Big bad Boris is on the stage. Anyone in your bags, lots of Morrison's. Yeah, love the walk-ons on the Euro Tour. To be fair, I like Morrison's, Dale. right up there. It is rocking in there for Van Veen. Mr. Bevins back on the stage. How does Van Veen remind me of Batman? Not really. Fairs down, Fairs. Again, this could go all 11 legs, but it will be a good affair, that's for sure. Boris has gained an advantage here. He's taken the darts from Van Veen. Ooh, Boris, you cheeky little sausage. That is incredible. He's broken with a huge tongue topper. Boris Krcmar means business. The average from Boris here just keeps going up. It's 128. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. How this man does not have a tour card is still one of life's mysteries. He's on for 2-0 and the average is astronomical. He can't miss. Right now, Boris Krcmar is 100% on his doubles and he's averaging 136.64. Doesn't matter who you are, that's blooming amazing. Van Veen may have walked into one here. So maximum from Gian. Oh, the Boris average has plummeted. It's plummeted. Oh, the wheels are coming off. It's only 120. Sorry, it's only 118 now. He's having a mare. Boris, he's dropped off. So double 16 for Van Veen for a leg on the board. That's good from the young Dutchman. He does hold. He's got something to work off, something to build off now. This little blitz that Krcmar's been on. Will Dirk be playing the annoying? I don't know without looking. I've got it up in front of me, Paul, to be fair. Let's see if I can find... let's have a look. Where's... yeah, if Dirk wins, he will be playing James Wade next. Phil, who's your pick now? First time Worlds winner. I think Josh Rock. Van Veen looking on course to break back here. He's weathered the storm. The storm, Krcmar. So 90 for Van Veen for 2-2. This is on the Boris darts. He's missed the dart of the ball. Krcmar, the Hinks. We've seen it. We've seen Plaisier take it out to save the match. But the 1-2-7 is not going to go. So Van Veen 9 for double 8 and a level game. And it is level 2-2. It's been a good response from Van Veen. But Boris is having another inspection of the Van Veen throw here. Van Veen showing a lot of grit, a lot of determination here. Leaves 46. Has Boris got, oh my. Treble 19 for ball. Oh my. Oh, that would have been special from Boris. Absolutely special. But Van Veen is in front. Three legs on the spin for the young Dutchman, and he's shown so much character here. But Boris is still there. I love it. Love it from Van Veen. We're getting some passion. So 1-2-2 for 3-all. It's not going to go, but it doesn't need to. Van Veen not on a finish. Oh, Boris has missed. If this 84 goes, this would hurt. Oh, he's going to get 2 at double 12. Van Veen is showing real credentials here. So impressed with Jan Van Veen. Who does the winner of this game get in round 2? They get Gerwin Price, the Iceman, who isn't there, so it's William O'Connor. So I've only got the old sheet in front of me. So yeah, William O'Connor. So that's a touch of luck. Look, I'm not being disrespectful to William O'Connor, but you'd rather play Willie O'Connor than you would Gerwin Price. Another maximum for Van Veen. He is playing brilliantly. This is incredible. Is there a reason the PDC... no, so it's not... it's done on... There's a reserve list, Bob, from the qualifiers, and he was next on that list. So that's the reason that from the qualifiers, there's always a reserve list. That's how Martin Lukeman got in as well, off the reserve list. Van Veen has missed a key component there. He's missed starts for 5-2. Boris has stopped this blitz from Van Veen. Big misses as well. 5 darts Van Veen's missed for a 5-2 lead. And we know Boris can run berserk. We've seen him do it in this game. Giving him second chances is not a wise thing. Because it looks like Boris is going to level it up on throw. It's a maximum for Boris. We've had 7 in total in this game. 4 for Van Veen, 3 for Boris Krcmar. 88 for Big Bad Boris for 4-all. Last start in hand, Boris finds it. 4-4. This is such a good game to watch. Can't take your eyes off it. Boris needs at least a 2 treble visit here. 99 is not enough. So Van Veen in pole position. I think someone just whistled and Boris just gave them the look. The look of don't fuck with me. Is there... No, I think it's just one of those... But sometimes people don't even know they're doing it, Bob. So, no, I don't think so. It's just one of those where it looks funny. Van Veen will come back for double 18. Remember, he's already missed 5 darts to get to 5 legs. Last dart in hand, he is 1 away. Boris will have to win back-to-back legs. Hold break for the Croat. Maximum number 8 of this contest, and Boris looking as if he's going to force a decider. Again, a lot of emotion from Van Veen. I'm liking it. Liking it a lot. In the blink of an eye, it's 5-all. The Boris Krcmar average has not dipped below 100 at all. 103.19 at the moment, and we're in a last leg decider. Who's going to hold their nerve here? Van Veen has the darts. That makes him slight favourite. Boris needs a 140 just to get back level. Still, Van Veen, he's not clear of Boris yet. Boris just holding on to his coattails here. It's been a fabulous standard, but Van Veen cannot find a treble, and he has opened the door here for Boris. How's your nerve? Van Veen 158, Boris 148. Back-to-back trebleless visits from Van Veen though in the decider may be his undoing. Boris to win it in style. Another one of them. It's not going to go. But I'll tell you what he has done. He's left double 4, forcing Van Veen to take this out. And it's not going to go. So Boris to win it and silence the home fans. Boris Krcmar has defeated Gian van Veen in an absolute belter of a game. It's gone 6-5, but Boris has held his nerve. What a game that is. Fabulous game. Boris's average has not dipped under 100 in that whole contest. And again, one of life's mysteries, how this man did not get a card at Q School. What's up, Gob? Good to have you in, lad. Hope you are good. Look at Boris as a man mountain. Look at the size of him. However, we haven't needed any of these today. However, brace yourselves, everyone. You know who's next. The Barney alarm has sounded. Barney against Jimi Hendriks coming next. Incredible stuff from Boris. Look, Daly. Boris once told me you took out 173 finish. Daly, if he tells me he's taking it out, I'm not calling him a liar. Absolute colossus, and he takes on William O'Connor next. Again, a winnable game. A few names I've not heard of in ages. Alan Tabban, Nigel Hayden, Peter Rosieri, Dean. I don't know is the honest answer, Del. I've not heard anything from them either. Yeah, some names there. Boris, I think, is he in a good position for the Euros? Let's have a look. Yeah, Boris is, if he beats William O'Connor, he's going to jump into a potential green place for Dortmund, which would be interesting. Hayden is playing on the new seniors tour, made the semi-final last time out. Decent stuff from him. You'd be mental to sell Boris, he's wrong. Yeah, Teresa, I'm not doing it. Not a chance. Boris has said exactly the same about what, that he'd rather play William O'Connor than Gerwyn Price. Yeah, I've not seen him for ages, Gob. He used to be down at Portsmouth, didn't he? But I've not seen him there for a long time either. Is Boris anywhere near the match? No, he won't be. Because he doesn't have a tour card, his ranking got reset to 0, so there's no way he's going to be anywhere near 64 grand. No, he's a mile away. About 20 seconds till we get pictures back, everyone. Yeah, you know, Teresa, 100% that. Boris. Boris. Krcmar. Look at the size of the man. So, 3 games to go. Should be decent. Looking forward to the last one. Wattimena against Niko Springer. Here we go, walk-ons time. Here comes Jerry. Look at him, he's loving it. He's still... Jerry giving it the old. Oh. Look at Jerry signing autographs like it's the last time he's ever going to do it. He is loving life. Ron Moulenkamp played in the qualifier for this yesterday. He is a fish on the stage. Yes, he is. Look. Oh. Oh, he's loving life. Now here comes Raymond. Van Barneveld. Oh. It's good. He's loving life. Yeah, you would think so. Barney on stage. We are ready to go. He's won the ball as well. So hopefully Barney stuck to the system that's worked for him, that slim flight. He's played okay recently, but look, he still needs money. He's not assured of that spot at the Winter Gardens yet. Barney Army is in full swing in Rosmalen. So, Barney against Hendriks. You'd expect Barney to have too much here and come through this one. But the fish on the stage. Yeah, Barney's sticking with this setup that's been working well for him. He seems to be throwing a little bit quicker. Those first 3 darts seem very quick for him. Oh God, did you get my WhatsApp about checking out that throw? Barney, 261, just looking to set this up. Yeah, I just wonder if you got it. Like the pause at the back of the backswing just didn't feel and sit right for me. Hendriks is just asking questions here of Barney. He's going to get a look at the 120. So 120 for an early break of throw. And he may not need to take it out. Barney's on no gimme on the 104. Tops doesn't go, so Barney returns to hold. It's not been a great opening from Barney here. But double 16 for a ton topper. Can't take it out. So Hendriks looking at tops. Early blood in this one. First Euro Tour in 6 years for Jerry. Wow. First Euro Tour in 6 years, and he takes the opening leg. Break of throw. Hendriks leads. What's happening here? He's throwing a go in price dart as well. The gold one with the smooth front on it. Interesting choice. Barney, first max of this match. And follows up 41. Yeah, so it was when they brought out like the Gezi price range when he was playing with them. So it's where it's got the smooth front end. Let me see if I can. I'll show you. I'm getting that. Darts. Red Dragon. Garden price darts, where are we? I presume they still sell them. Let's have a look. Yeah. There they are. So it's them ones. It's those ones there he's throwing. But it is 1-1 in the blink of an eye. Will Jerry Hendriks ever... Look, never say never. How are we doing, Jack? I'm good, mate. How are you? So, Barney broke straight back and he's in control here on throw. Looking at tops for 2-1. Well, there's a lot of people dressed as Santa Claus in the crowd. Give them the best fancy dress. Barney leads 2-1. He's upped his average now. He's around the 96 mark. Hendriks has dropped off to that 77. He has a lot of work to do here. On commentary, Dawson's just said, throwing like an old price star. I've just put the link there so you can see it, Del, in the chat room. That's the exact going price start he's throwing. Like that, good maths from Hendriks to lead the 170. Dawson also made a glue sniffing joke earlier today. Oh, that's incredible. This 74 is probably going to have to go. Or 20 ball then. Barney pulled back to 2-2. Barney should be dealing with this a lot better than he is. Ton for Hendriks. Phil, maybe no insight at all. Who was in the white shirt at the PDC World Final, like showing the cameraman where to stand for the photos? He used to do darts interviews for Tungsten Tales. Oh, you're on about Banksy. You're on about Jamie Banks. Absolute top lad. Jamie is. Banksy's a really good guy. He's become good friends with with Jamie. Yes, Mr. Banks. So yeah, look, he started off just a few years ago doing like stuff like that, and then he got a job with the PDC, and I don't know what his exact title is within Matchroom now, but James he's risen through the ranks really well, and he's got a really good job at Matchroom. Really good tennis player. We obviously when we do week-long events, we all try and keep active and so on. We play squash and football and so on, which is cool. Maximum for Barney. He's got his average up to a ton. Just asking some questions here. Yeah, he's head of, yeah, that's right, Dal. That's Mr. Banks. So 58 for Barney for daylight for the first time. He's not had a two-leg cushion as of yet, but he has now 4-2 Raymond van Barneveld. And this could be where it all goes south for Hendriks. He was in the tie for a while, but now Barney has gone through the gears. RVB, Raymond van Barneveld. Another question for you. Other lad on Tungsten Towers with the glasses, he does boxing interviews for another channel. Josh Green does Seconds Out as well. Seconds Out and Tungsten Towers are owned by the same person. When did Jerry? Oh, yeah, it's been a while, Bob. I can't remember the last time he was on tour. It's been a long, long time. But Barney, another maximum for him. He needed that as well. Gets him to a finish. You know, Teresa, you know. No, he's not the owner, mate. He just works for them. Mr. Edgar is in the house. How we doing, Matthew? Good to have you in, my friend. How's tricks? Barney looking to get the job done here. Man, it's a little bit of an happy accident for Barney. And he's missed. Mate, I feel your pain. So, got home at 3 this morning, about 3:30 before I got to bed. Up again at 6, went and trained with my mate. Come back, got a couple more hours sleep, and then come and streamed all day. So, 4 hours broken sleep and 2 streams. It's what we do. But Hendriks has broken Barney. He won't go away, this fish on the stage, will he? He's becoming a nuisance. He's being a pest. Won't leave Barney alone. Yeah, I was amazed when... is that the first time it's ever been cancelled somewhere? Because the fact it was announced, we had the logo and everything. Jerry Hendriks is making a game of this. At 4-2, it looked to be over. But he is making life uncomfortable for Barney right now. The big fish for the fish on the stage. If this goes, Christ. Oh my. Oh, what's happened there? Has he hit the wire? I don't think I've ever seen a bounce out on 170. What's he done? Need to see this. How we doing, Joe? Good to have you in, buddy. Again, welcome along, everyone. We are Online Darts. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. He's gone, the old double 10, single 15. Right. Right. What's this come off of? It looks like it genuinely clattered the wire. Yeah, it's hit the proper spider that has. He got a bit excited, didn't he, old Jerry? Bless him. All of a sudden, we're 4-all. Didn't see this a while ago. Barney, 4-2 up, and was looking comfortable. Now all of a sudden he's embroiled in a best of 3. Have the WWE actually announced it's going to be in Vegas yet? Or are we still just, that's the smart guess? Oh, I tell you what, Barney is under some pressure here. He's still averaging 99. He's not dipped. It's a funny old game, this. I love that, mate. Love that. That's a huge maximum from Barney. He's pulled that from nowhere, and he needed that massively because he was under all kinds of pressure. But everything been coming out saying they want it to be there pretty much every year, apart from Saudi, London, Australia will pay loads to have it. I don't want it in Vegas all the time. I like the fact it moved around and so on. That was always one of the highlights. Don't get me wrong, Vegas is Vegas, but you want Mania to move around. Has Jerry Hendriks got one more roll of the dice? I don't get me wrong, Vegas is an unreal city, yeah. So, Jerry Hendriks is 121 points away from forcing a last leg decider. This would be insane. Barney's averaged between 98 and a ton the whole game, and he's under the pressure. The pressure of the fish on the stage. And he leaves tops. Nothing Raymond can do about it here. The Barney army. Are you nervous? I would love to see a last leg decider here. Hendriks has missed. Chance for Barney to win it without the decider. Needs treble 19 or treble 15. Which way is he going to go? 15s is back in fashion on 81. But Hendriks, double 10. We are going all the way. If Jerry Hendriks wins this match, you're not going to be able to get him off that stage. He will be dancing all the way to the end of the session. You'll have to turn the lights off and he'll still be dancing. He'll be like a fish on the stage. He'll just, during the next two games, he'll just be on the stage. Oh, this is nervy. Barney fans, are you nervous? Are you nervous right now? Needs a treble, can't find one. That just is a bit of a relief for Barney. Would love another treble. Has Jerry Hendriks got one explosive set of 9 darts in him? No, he hasn't. So Barney may be getting away with it here. He was a huge favourite. At 4-2, this one looked done and dusted, but Hendriks has made a right fight of it. The 161 is not going to go, but the setup is very good. It's exquisite from Raymond van Barneveld. Under pressure, he's delivered here in this deciding leg. He's going to come back with 3 clear darts in hand for double 12. And that is exactly what Barney needed. And Barney has won it in a last leg decider. It had a bit of everything. But ultimately, Barney is over the line. You'll breathe a huge, huge sigh of relief. Coming up next, the Aubergenius, Dirk van Duijvenbode. So, Barney sees off. Jerry Hendriks. So, look at he's dancing away. He was loving it, Jerry. He was loving life. But ultimately it's Barney who has come through. Well, I'll tell you what, it's not been a great day for timings. We overran this afternoon. And unless this is super quick, we're going to overrun this evening as well. So, what do we think? Dirk too strong in this one? Against Teemu? Alright, need to go to the fridge. Need some supplies. Oh. Waka waka eh. I think, without looking, Bob, he's from the Nordic and Baltic. Yeah. The old Nordic and Baltic. About a minute and 20 seconds to go. Barney moves through in front of the Rosmarlen crowd. So 2 games to go. Dirk, the overwhelming favourite, and then Wattimena takes on Springer in what should be a really, really good game to end the session. Lovely words from Barney talking about a few months ago, Jaron lost his... Oh, that's nice. Right. Pictures are back. I'm going to have to listen to Dirk's ear-bleeding walk-on first. If he's still in the chat room, Mr. Edgar has fond memories of a car ride with Dirk once. I'm not sure if he's over the mental scarring of it yet. I still think there should be an Eastern European Tour like Nordic and Baltic one. I don't dislike that. Teemu walking into the Lion's Den as he takes on Dirk in Rosmalen. It's a big day for Johnny Clayton tomorrow. He plays Max Hopp and he has work to do. Johnny's disappointed on the last 3 European Tour events. He needs some cash on that ranking and needs it quick. Oh, Dirk looks absolutely pumped for this. They're all going absolutely nuts for his walk-on. Got Smurfs pumping along to it. Two people dressed as aubergines or eggplants, depending on where you're from. I'm telling you, Dirk is made for the Premier League. Absolutely made for it. I'm with you, Teresa. I can't stand the walk-on. It is horrific. It's horrid. It's like modern day torture. Fight. Oh, Dirk's loving life out there. For Teemu, this could be a tough assignment here. Dirk looks pumped and ready to go. Worst life. I quite like it. I don't have to listen to it. Oh. Could you imagine Rotterdam for a Premier League night? A sea of orange and Dirk doing that. However, if Dirk does get to the Premier League, he'll have to carry on his Rotterdam tradition and play in a Barney shirt. God, don't have to tell me. I think Rotterdam is one of the most overrated there is. Good start from both here. I don't like this Teemu action. It's too too stuttery, too many moving parts, too many pulling it back to there, then setting it, and too much going on. Where Dirk's is just straight down the pipe and let it go. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? There's just so many like moving parts. He pulls it back and then rolls it in the finger, then sets that finger. Yeah. Dirk has made a mess of the 36. Butcher in a poultry factory versus an aubergine farm, meat and fruit. Oh, that's superb. Oh, Teemu's missed a dart at double 12 for the 144. Dirk, no second chances though. Pins. But comes back, tidies it up. 1-0 to the Aubergenius. The dart at double 12 though for Teemu. I live closer. And then Dirk kicks off maximum. It's an interesting contest. Dirk has effectively taken the darts here. You just think that this may be a bridge and a step too far for Teemu. It's another maximum for Dirk to leave 83. This is dominant. Teemu not really threatening at all here. Are you talking about the darts or the drink? That's still one of my favourite live lands is when Fallon came on and was just like, all right, prime boy. Double 16 for Dirk. Optimus Prime. Dirk's doubling. Not the best. But the scoring power is gifting him opportunities at the moment. Teemu, scoring-wise, is not in the same neighbourhood. It's all coming too late in legs. But Dirk's going to have to hit now because the 1-3-3 leaves tops for the Finn. And on Dirk hits 2-0. Break of throw for the Aubergenius. You just feel that Dirk just needs to get this done as quickly and as efficiently as possible. Dirk just pacing around at the back of the stage. He's like a caged animal. Again, the 140 from Dirk just to leave 44. Love this camera angle that they use on the Euro Tour. Get a good look at the dart, the angle of entry. Superb from Dion and the boys. 3-0 to Dirk. This time he doesn't miss. We're almost getting to whitewash territory. Dirk in complete control. Just his stage mannerism, that presence. Dirk 230. Hey Phil, what's 13 squared minus 100? Ah, that is your friend and mine. If we're bingo calling. Dirk, I think he plays James Wade in round 2. He does. So, tops for Dirk, 4-0, double break of throw. It is 4-0. get the feeling this is whitewash territory. Don't see how Teemu wins a leg unless Dirk misses. Dirk. Dirk just leaves 1-2-4. Again, Teemu way back 3-5-8. Not in the same neighbourhood. Just hasn't got the scoring power. Dirk, 3 maximums, 5 140 pluses to only 2 140 pluses and no maximums. That's the difference. Teemu just hasn't got that firepower in his corner. Dirky being cheeky. Didn't need to go for the ball, but did. I like it. When you're in a game that you know you can't lose. Dirk missing big numbers now. What's going on here? But he pins the 4-4. So, to avoid the whitewash, Teemu needs to hold throw. And he's not really shown any sign of that yet. You would expect Dirk just to see this off here. Teemu just giving Dirk something to think about here. This has been better. But he's still with him is the problem. So, Dirk can get to a finish good. So, Dirk didn't leave it as handy as what he would have wanted. But he could take it out in style. Oh, that is magical from Dirk van Duijvenbode. The 164 to finish in style with a ton topping average. That is very, very good from Dirk. One game to go. Niko Springer against Jermaine Wattimena. It's a big celebration from Dirky. The crowd are on their feet. He almost didn't go for it. He went treble 19, and he went and then ended up going for it. But 6-0 to the Over-Genius. Again, time for a break. Quick turnaround, 1 game to go. So, who wins? Wattimena or Springer? Chat room, what are you saying? Yeah, Maik, he just came in, didn't he, from nowhere, stuck in. So, 1 game to go. Score predictions. I think this is a good game, to be fair. Oh yeah, I agree, 100%, 50-50 game. Yeah, it's been a late one all round today. It was an overrun this afternoon, and we're going to overrun again here. Lloydie, 100%, really tight game. So about a minute till pictures come back, folks. And then Niko Springer has won the darts. So he will throw first. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. So, 5 seconds. Right, Swissville back on the stage for us. Niko Springer walking first. Just seeing it's Joyce Smith tomorrow. 100% that they are both like that, aren't they? And look, Ryan Joyce wasn't good today, but we've seen that previously, that He seems to struggle in that first match and then comes alive, so I'm interested. But it's a huge game for both. In particular, Michael Smith, who for me needs at least quarter-final, semi-final minimum this weekend, just to give him some confidence to bag some ranking points. Jermaine about to walk on. Jermaine doing his best. Dimitri having hundreds of selfies on the way down. The size of the Jermaine Wattimena fan club there today. Huge! All the Dutch boys are loving this on stage today, and I get it. They don't get to play in front of home fans too often. So when it does, they appreciate every minute of it. Rosmarlin is rocking here on a Friday night. Jermaine just got lucky there. Just dropped his darts off the stage by the look of it. The security guard had to go and find it. That could have rolled anywhere. Well, we are underway. Springer against Wattimena. Match 16 of the day on the European Tour. And we are ready to rock and roll. Springer, positive start from him. Not been amazing from Jermaine yet. That form from Jermaine has been a little bit inconsistent of late. Oh, grab that 2 seconds. Yeah, that form has not been what it was, but he's still doing okay. But he kind of set the bar really high, Wattimena, recently, and has not lived up to that yet. But Springer, 2 darts, double 16 for a hold. Oh, that leave is horrific. Is Wattimena going to bully him? Oh, Jermaine Wattimena. That's the Jermaine that we've all been expecting. The 1-3-5 on the ball after Springer's miss. And it was a bad miss as well. But Jermaine has broken in leg 1. He looks pumped. On that 1-3-5, I'll be interested to see where dart 1 is on the 25. Because It's such a complex finish. Yeah, like it's away from the ball. It's a great lie. Yeah, just opened up the bullseye for him. It didn't go below to block it or anything like that. Really, really good finish from Wattimena. But Springer, he couldn't do it again, could he? Look, what a leave that is, by the way. He's gone for the ball and ended up leaving double 16. But Springer's got a ton topper of his own. This is good, gents. The average is 105, 108. Carry on. We'll have some of this. Springer. Great setup. 171 to leave 36. Wattimena. It's averaging 105, but it's not enough because Springer is around the 110 mark. This is a little bit good. Fabulous from Niko Springer. Wattimena is under some pressure here. Springer asking questions of Wattimena's throw here, but a timely max for Wattimena. Again, the setup play is great from Niko Springer. That average is still around the 110 mark. He's going to get a chance here. He's going to have a look at the Wattimena throw, the 72. He's going to get one dart at tops if he keeps this straight. Big moment has passed Niko Springer by. Wattimena. Is he up to 45? No, he's not. Three, 1. Could be an early exit for Wattimena here. At the moment, Springer is bossing this one. Absolutely. But that's a slip from Springer. Only 41 lets Wattimena back in, and Wattimena, the setup to leave a finish is decent enough. And Springer will be disappointed that he's let Wattimena back in to this leg. It's not been the brilliance of the Dutchman that's got him back. It's the mistake. But the big fish, that's twice now. He's gone for the ball and ended up smelling of roses because he's at an 18-1 and he's at 10 for another. And Wattimena does break back. (3-2), Springer leads. But Springer is all over the Wattimena throw again here. Look, Springer has been the better player in this contest. Wattimena is just relying on Springer making mistakes and missing at the moment. So 82-17 leaves tops. 4-2, Springer back in front. He is cool, calm and collected, Niko Springer. Doesn't give much away. But again, Wattimena just sticking in there. But a maximum from Springer is huge. That gets him down to a finish. The average is back over the ton mark. 101.38 for the German. The difference in the first 9 averages is huge. Niko Springer's just under 110. Wattimena's only 98. The difference in the scoring phase of this game is huge. But Niko Springer, 88 for 5-2. He's now missed 4 darts for a 5-2 lead. And like I said, it's the mistakes from Springer that Wattimena is pouncing on. 4 darts missed there. Wattimena ends up cutting the gap. Springer could and maybe should already be off stage. As it is, he still leads. The darts at 88 were well thrown darts as well. It just would not go in. This would be a real sting if Niko Springer weren't to win this. He has been so good in spells. And it is 5-3. Springer now has the darts. Can he hold? There's a lot to like about Springer. His maturity, knows when to celebrate, knows when not to. Not taking anything away from Riccardo Pietreczko, but Nico Springer and Martin Schindler would be a handful for Team Germany. They would be a right handful. But Springer is going to get match darts. The 140 to leave 56 is superb. The setup is on point. Now, can he get the job done is the question. He can. Nico Springer has beaten Jermaine Wattimena. The average is over the ton mark. Wattimena's averaged 94. He's played okay. But look, Springer was the better player in this contest. That there is no doubt of. Let's get the pictures to catch up. It's been fabulous from the young German. Springer marches on. Wattimena goes home. Everyone, thank you very much for a fabulous day streaming here at Online Darts. Remember, we will be back live 12 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. 2 sessions. The seeds come in. And there are some big name players that need ranking points and need them quickly. That race for Dortmund, we're almost halfway through, and there are some big names not in green yet. So join us for the action as it unfolds. But I've been Phil Bars, we have been Online Darts. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll see you all tomorrow, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.